MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Blue Jays baseball, and it's on its way next. Tanner Roark, the right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Tanner Roark a lot of times gets lost in the shuffle. Really good sinking fastball. Former reliever that worked his way into the starting rotation. 93 to 95 miles an hour with sink. Power slider. Good changeup. I'd like to see him use the changeup a little bit more. Quality three-pitch mix. A pitcher and not a thrower.
At the plate, Elvis Andrus. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Here's the first pitch to him. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, coming off last night's W, we had a chance to catch up with the manager. He just liked the way guys are playing. They're showing up to the yard ready to go. They're playing as a collective group. A lot of good things happening in this clubhouse.
2 balls and a strike to the Rangers leadoff hitter. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees here at first pitch. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Here now the 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
On the ground to the right side. And that's the first down. Settling in now, Scott Heineman. He brings a hit streak that currently sits at 6 games entering play. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a curveball in for a strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
A ball and a strike now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Great pitch right there. That is a huge breaking ball. Not shocked he took it. Got to calibrate that one for a second.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. Reined in. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
Nope.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Joey Gallo would be next. 2 out, nobody on. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Kiner Falefa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Runners on the move for second. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. 1 left for Texas. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Colby Allard is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Rangers. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
And now pitch on the way. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last 2.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. Throw into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra base hit.
Standing in now, Kevin Biggio, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals. A runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. A line drive base hit to left field, and they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Takes this the other way to right. The catch is made by Chu. Here comes the runner for home. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. And he lays off for ball 1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Fouled off. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this one's in the dirt. 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The next 3-2. This is line to left. Gallo is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Rangers nothing. All set for the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Ronald Guzman. Now here it comes. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Here's the pitch. To short, hit hard. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
The second baseman, Nick Solak.
Striding in, Nick Solak is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball. Count 1-0.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Fastball, middle cut, places it right back where it came from.
2-2. Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. And there's a base hit on the line. The tying run comes around all the way from first to score. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it's always nice to get a run right back after you've given one up to the guys in the other dugout. So he squares this thing up really well to drive in a run and ties us up at 1.
Here's Rognadodor now, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. Still struggling at the plate with an average well under 200. 6 home runs and 17 RBIs. Comes set with the 0-1.
Nope, that's down.
1 out and a runner on second base. Hit hard on the ground to second. And there's out number 2.
Batting up, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
At the plate, Jose Trevino looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. First pitch on its way. With runners in scoring position this season, Trevino is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
1-1. Here it is.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And that misses 2-2.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Two and 2. Here it is. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Elvis Andrus would be next if they can keep this inning alive. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. A run for the Rangers thanks to the RBI double. On to the bottom of inning number 2, all tied at 1-1. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He went deep in the contest last night.
Number 44.
First pitch on its way.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control 0-2. Fouled away. The next 0-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
The center fielder, Mancini.
Now to the plate, Trey Mancini. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pitch on the way. Ripped down the line, and that finds its way through for a base hit, and now it'll kick around in the corner.
That's a big knock right there for his confidence. He had seen it. You're walking to the plate, you know your average will dip below 220 for the first time in a long time. Nice AB.
Digging in now, Alejandro Kirk, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's set and the pitch.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Runner on first here with one gone and a 1-1 tie. Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. This one's down to third. And that is through into left field. A base hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That long dart felt so good.
Oh, Devo, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Runners are at first and second with one away. High in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all on. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. Through 2, we're tied 1 apiece. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac with you in the booth for this one. Here it comes now to Andrus. A shot down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now here it comes. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. He's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning. Into the box, Scott Heineman. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Pitch on the way.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Bases are empty. One man out. Bouncer to the left side. Bichette's got it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Now at the plate, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Pitch on the way. Skied into straightaway right. Grichuk is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Rangers set down in order. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Cavan Biggio.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. There's Kiner-Falefa, and the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away. So one gone now in the inning, and with that, time for a check of the standings in the American League West as you get a look there at where the Rangers stand entering play. So one away in the Toronto third. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First offering on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
And he fouls this one off. One out, nobody on. That misses. 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. In there, a base hit.
You know, it's funny. The first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
In now, Bichette. And there he goes towards second. He swings and misses. Throw down. Not in time as he steals second. Runner at second here with one man out. And you look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Trevino over to his left, and he makes the catch for the second out. Digging in, Rendell Grichuk hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Here's the 2-0.
Oh, that's what cares.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
A bouncer up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. One left for Toronto. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Stepping up now, Joey Gallo. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Joey Gallo.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swung on and missed for the first strike. And that misses 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Ronald Guzman. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Looking up is the right fielder, and that one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and the Rangers move ahead. It's now 2-1.
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
So now to the plate, Nick Solak. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope. Ball 1. 1-1.
Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So that's a pair of hits for him now this afternoon as he lines that one sharply into right. And as we put up our team leaderboard, you can see right there his total currently 3rd best on this Rangers ball club. Into the box, Shin-Soo Choo. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. Set to deliver the 0-1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Hernandez is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rougned Odor.
So here's the left-handed bat of Rougned Odor. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Strike two, swinging just out in front of the slider. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
He's set. The 2-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 2-1 Texas. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So stepping in, Rowdy Tellez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. And he misses with it. 1-1. Here it comes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All even at 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full. The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. The 3-2 pitch. Turned on down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch, and this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. The payoff pitch one more time. Now a little dribbler here off to the right side of the mound. And there's one away. So one away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First pitch on its way.
Nope, that's inside.
Popped him up. Guzman is over, and he tucks it away for the second out.
Now batting, number 85.
Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk, a base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
No balls and a strike to count. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Pitch rides in on him here as this is popped weakly toward the left side of the infield. Kiner Falefa is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 2-1. Stepping in, Jose Trevino. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here comes the first pitch.
That's out.
Now the 1-0.
Ball 2.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Now the 2-0. Is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Three and 1.
One thing that can nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at-bat here.
The 3-1. And it's fouled away. This pitch is popped up. Guerrero is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
So one gone in the inning now, and here's the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Here it comes now to Andrus. Hit hard up, and oh, this is off the second base bag. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Scott Heineman. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 1-0. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Barehanded for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. They still lead it 2-1. Bottom of the inning now, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And now the Ranger bullpen swings into action. A lefty and a right-hander are throwing down there. The windup and the 0-1. Hard ground ball to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Now batter, the designated hitter,
Digging in once again, Lourdes Gurriel, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Strike taken up in the zone. Hot shot on the ground is short. There is Andrus. And that's the second out. Ready once again, Kevin Biggio. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch on its way. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail it here 2-1. Top half of the sixth about to get started, and into bat next will be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Joey Gallo now. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, after starting a game 0 for 2 with 2 punch outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hitting.
Ronald Guzman will stride in again, and you can bet he'd love to do again what he did back in the 4th. A solo home run here that's been the only long ball of the game so far. He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
1-1.
Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. Hit weakly back to the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out. Ready for another shot now. Nick Solak, runner in scoring position with Surgan. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Rangers leave one. They lead it 2-1. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have that. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Here it comes. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. The 1-0 home is off the plate, up and away.
2 balls, no strikes.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
No walks yet. Here's the delivery. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Stepping in for the Jays, Bo Bichette. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes this the other way to right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Now here comes the Rangers skipper out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, he'll leave this mess for the bullpen as 3 runners are his responsibility. Jordan Lyles is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Jordan Lyles.
Riding in once again, Rowdy Tellez. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
Here comes the first pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. get him to chase it 1-2.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? A ground ball to third, and they could get two. A tag for one on to first, and it's a double play, although the run does come in to score from third. Now in the box, Trey Mancini. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Here it is.
2-0.
Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0. Very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1. Has a look. Now the pitch. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike two. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. We're through 6 full, and we are tied 2-2. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Ready for another chance? Shin-Soo Choo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First offering on its way. Thornton offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it. And it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Rounded down the third baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Still 1-2. Now here's the pitch. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now back, the designated hitter, olurde.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Odor. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Two runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far.
Ball 1.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. Digging in to try it again, Jose Trevino. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Fouled off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. Score remains 2-2. So striding in, Alejandro Kirk. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat.
Yep, that ball went out.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone. So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Line towards center field. Heineman is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Lyles looks in. First pitch on its way.
0-1.
2 out, nobody on. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. The throw into second, and he is in there.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Comes set. The 0-1. Drilled on the ground to short. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More of the show. Saturday baseball after this. Here's Elvis Andrus now. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0. And now the Blue Jays get a left-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Line drive to center field. Mancini is there, and he has it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Coming to the plate now, Scott Heineman. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. And there's a base hit on the line. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at-bat right there, or probably his last at-bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never, and I'm sure when he walked into that batter's box right there, he's thinking, this very well could be my last AB of this game, so if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
At the plate now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And he takes ball 1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
And he lays off again, ball 3. Sent on the ground out to second. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1.
Well, he kind of tipped his hand right there. His approach is obviously sitting on the off speed because he was so late on that first pitch heater.
Fastball called for strike 2. the middle. Scooped up on the first. And a sigh of relief in that visitor's dugout as that's a big man to retire to start out the home eighth.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. And the pitch. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. In the air, out to right. On the move is Chu. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The right fielder, number 15.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Into the wind, the 0-1. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Center fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Digging in and looking for more, Joey Gallo. He singled his last time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope, that's a ball.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
To the plate now, Ronald Guzman. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Swing and a miss for strike 1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Their count now at 2-2. Now the pitch. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside, 3-2. Nick Solak is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Stepping into the box, Nick Solak. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. And now a pitch on the way. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1.
Pretty good slider out of him right there. That pitch is definitely a big reason why he's pitching so effectively right now.
From the windup, the 1-1. There's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Grounded to the right. Fielded cleanly. They'll whip this one first in time, and that ends the inning. So nothing happening this time around. We're knotted up heading to the bottom of the ninth as the Jays try to walk it off. All set for the bottom of the ninth, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Left side. There's Connor Falefa. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. A winning run is at first base. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. And it's fouled away.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Now the 3-2 pitch.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Ready with another 2-strike offering. Well, this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Now batting, number 85.
Standing in, Alejandro Kirk. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Possible winning run on first, 1 man away. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
The 1-1 pitch. Hit down the line at first. Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball. Throw into third.
Hey, Debro, looks like they might finally have something going after that base hit. First and third, 1 out, and maybe now they can get something started.
Yeah, you could tell the third base coach was going to be aggressive right there. Right nice read by both him and the base runner to take that extra base and put them in scoring position. They've been struggling right now to get guys in scoring position.
Here's the first pitch. Swing and a liner. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. There's one. Jonathan Villar will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Pinch running at first for the Blue Jays.
So a big moment in the ball game here. Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Here's the first pitch.
0-1 for count.
Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The set and the 2-1. This one's down to third. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 10th inning coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Jonathan Villar remains in the game playing third after entering the game as a pinch hitter in the previous half inning. Standing in, Shin-Soo Choo. He'll be the one to lead it off here in the top of inning number 10.
Leading off for Texas.
First pitch on its way.
0-1, no strike. Ball inside.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone. This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there. It's short. And the leadoff man will be set down here to begin the extra frame.
Now batting, the designated hitter, riverglenn.
Coming to the plate now, Rougned Odor. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Taken high and deep to right. A ball that's tarrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, Trevino.
Now at the plate, Jose Trevino. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Oh, that's off the plate.
A ball and no strikes. One and 2.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and that's in there. Base hit.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Elvis Andrus the next to bat. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one man left aboard. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are tied 2-2. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Digging in to Oscar Hernandez. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Fouled off. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
Rick Martin enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning. At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Martin, a 6'4" lefty. He was a 4th-round selection during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this middle-round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here, 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this thing.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Here's the first pitch. Rendell Gritcha is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Now the 2-0. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? To second for one. On to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. 10 innings in the books. On to the 11th. Still tied. Up next for the Rangers, Scott Heineman. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. First delivery to him on the way. To short, hit hard. Bichette gathers it in. And a good throw gets him one gone. Into the box now, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball. I know that's the spot he didn't want to miss in, but he got away with it.
Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled away. The 0-2 home. This is popped up, and no one will get this one.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. And this is swung on and missed, and the 11th inning is not going to plan here. There are two away.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
So now to the plate, Joey Gallo. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Into the wind, the 0-1. A ball and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And now pitch on the way. Still even at 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he strikes him out here for out number 3, so after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. Rangers set down in order. Score remains 2-2. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Rowdy Tellez. He'll step in trying to do something about this 2-2 tie. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is in the air to left. Gallo has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number 1.
Center fielder,
So here's Trey Mancini. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Now time is called, and with the potential winning run out there at second, they'll get a little more speed out there to perhaps score on a base hit. Into the box, Alejandro Kirk, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. And that's too high, ball two.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Pitches away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. And there are two away now. Joe Pennant will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 2.
Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball one. The 1-0.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. And he lays off. Ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Lourdes Gurriel. A 2-out hit'd win it. Fastball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now. From the stretch. And here's a fastball on 0-2, but it misses. 1-2 now.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Now the 1-2 pitch. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Kevin Biggio, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. Good curveball. Strike 2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Ball game. So one swing and he unloads the bases on that one, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Man, I guess a regular walk-off wasn't enough for him, so he blasts a grand slam in the final at bat to win this thing. I've seen a lot of things in my day, but that was something very special.
Well, the lineup was clicking for him in this contest, and the man you see there was a major contributor. For that, he's the top player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
Six to 2, the final total today. Trent Thornton wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year as he gives up only 2 hits in 5 innings of work. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans are final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs to 11.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Jays will attempt to cap this 4-game series with a sweep. That's coming up next. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done. Controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Now batting, Elvis Andrus. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Here it comes now to Andrus. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V, we're talking about a team that is white hot right now, Dero. They've won the first 3 games of this 4-game series. They'd like nothing more than Dero win this one here and finish it off to a nice 4-0 series.
Yeah, you take the first 3 in a series, you want to step on their throat right here. You don't get a chance too many times to take 4 games from somebody. They have that opportunity in front of them today.
Digging in, Scott Heineman, and he's swinging a pretty hot bat coming in. Hits in each of his last 7 games. First pitch on its way.
Hey, I know it's early on in the game, but when a third pitch like that is called for a ball, it looks like that tight zone's going to be awfully small today.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Ryu has logged upwards of 75 innings pitched, and in that time he's allowed just barely over a base runner per inning, which of course is very good. And he fouls this one off. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. Now the 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, Dero, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
That is third. The third baseman, Isaiah.
So next to the plate for Texas, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. From the stretch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Heineman, base runner at first with one out. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Richard is there, 2 gone.
The left fielder, Joey Gallo.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And up to bat next, the left-handed light tower power of Joey Gallo. Has a look, now the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike.
0-1.
Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And gone up into the second deck. Joey Gallo with a 2-run shot. Home run number 9 on the year, as that'll give the Rangers a 2-0 lead.
Loved a homer in the top of the first inning. Give your pitcher a chance to kind of regroup and gather himself with an early lead.
Into the box now, Danny Santana. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The 1-0 home.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in the zone with a nice executed pitch.
And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. Here it comes. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
And it's fouled away. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. But 2 here in the Rangers half of the inning, and they come on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up, 2-0 Texas. Lance Lynn, the right-hander out of Indiana, will be doing the pitching in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here it comes. Fellas, this Rangers ball club, as they begin play, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire, as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matt, they have to avoid the sweep right here, especially a 4-game sweep. That can be devastating to the psyche of a team. It's okay. It happens. Throughout the course of a season, you're going to drop 3 in a row. But to get pounded 4 games by the same team can happen.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
I got the count 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And now pitch on the way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waits on deck. 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stands in as he looks at a called strike.
To get that curveball down or he's going to get hurt.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Heineman has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Batting third, no fielder. Teoscar Hernandez.
Now at the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. Lifetime against this particular arm, just a 1 for 9. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Outside, that's the ball.
Now the 1-0. Runner at first here, one man out. And a good eye there as the Jays left fielder is able to move the count in his favor at 2-1 now. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Gallo is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1's the count.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Pair of hits in 5 trips to the plate in yesterday's game. Lynn comes set. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled off. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. The pitch, a fastball off his glove, and it bounds away. So now 2 men in scoring position. Fouled away. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Nick Solak.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. Hits ball 1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Yeah, he just isn't that sharp on the mound right now. Had a rough start in the first inning, and now he's falling behind out of the gate here in the second. Some adjustments need to be made, and fast.
Hit out towards second. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Willie Calhoun. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Swing and a liner. Foul. And another foul ball. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Striding into the box, Derek Dietrich. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. First delivery to him on the way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Swing and a liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Sam Huff.
Standing in now, Sam Huff, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 1 home run, 10 RBIs. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Popped him up. Tellez in foul ground, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Texas, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Last half of the second set to go, and here comes the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Now here's a swing by Tellez as he gets a lot of this one out to deep right field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 13 for him on the year, and the Blue Jays are on the board. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's hit 3 home runs against them in this series. What more do they need to see? 4, 5? Jeez, enough is enough.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 249 the average coming in. A dozen home runs, and he's driven in 24. A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
Dietrich is there, one away.
Coming in, the second baseman,
Into the box now, Kevin Biggio. It's been a 4 for 12 effort in the series for him coming in. First pitch coming, here it is. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled off. Biggio, just 24 years of age. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2016 first-year player draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Right side. Reined in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Up next is Danny Jansen. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hard ground ball to third. There's Kiner Falefa. On to Dietrich at first, and that'll end the inning. Jays get one back on the solo home run. We've played 2. It's the Rangers 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Here's Elvis Andrus now to start the inning out. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac with you in the booth for this one. First pitch on its way. Here comes Ryu, 0-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
At the plate now, Scott Heineman. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The 1-0. On he pops it up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Isaiah Kiner Falefa comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Over to first, Ryu, and he'll dive back in. He's ready. Here's the 0-1 down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there, a little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And he got him.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Here's Joey Gallo now. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. 0-1. Here's the pitch. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. He's going. Kicks and deals. Strike called. Now the throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
We all know this team is struggling right now. They're on a losing streak, so when that's the case, sometimes you need to be a little bit more aggressive and try to put some pressure on your opponents. Stolen bases are a good way of doing that, so we'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for him right now.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And the throw to first ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Texas is out in front, 2-1.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. And one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Lourdes Gurriel is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch. Drilled down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Two-seamer fighting to get inside, and he closed the screen door right there. Nice base hit down the line.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Takes this the other way to right. Now a dive in right, but he can't haul it in, and now this is going to be big trouble out there. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Well, you can't fault the fielder for being aggressive. He sold out to try to catch this thing, but it comes up empty, and the ball just squirts by him. High risk, high reward move that just didn't pay off.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Hernandez is retired, and there's one away.
Good pitch there. That was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
So coming to the plate, burgess, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Outside for a ball, 1-1. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2.
We got 3-2.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Well, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
One-two is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Fouled away. Again, another foul ball. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Here's the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Our score remains 2-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I talked with the Rangers manager during the inning break about the team's offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Stepping up to the plate, Danny Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Now here it comes. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, Nick Solak.
Ready now, Nick Solak. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Strike called. Tough to do much with that one. Solak hails from the Prairie State of Illinois. This is his second year as a major leaguer. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. To short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Designated hitter, Calhoun.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Skied into straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Rangers as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. This year against right-handed pitching, Grichuk hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
And
This might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 0-1 pitch on its way, hit in the air down the right field line. Heineman is over near the line now as he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So stepping in, Danny Jansen, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Lynn comes set. Here's the first pitch. Up and in for ball one. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0.
With 2 outs and a base open, I don't think he's going to see anything to hit in this at-bat. Not much reason for it.
The 2-0 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Two and two. Here it is. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 2-1. Digging in, Derek Dietrich. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Dietrich, an Ohio native. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Some guys only get to free agency one time in their career. This guy has a chance to get there for a second time and in the prime of his career. Is he able to handle the pressure as he plays out this final season?
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now another 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Just flat out frozen there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Stepping in now, Sam Huff. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Here it comes. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly in time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 1. shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Elvis Andrews. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Rangers set down in order. They still lead it 2-1. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. Now the 2-1.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
He's set and the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1. That guy.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. Teoscar Hernandez waits on deck. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 3-1. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. First offering on its way. And this one's in the dirt. And the runners will stay put here on ball 1. First and second here with nobody out. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 on the way. And now a called strike that time as the zone expands a bit here. It's 2-1 now. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here comes the 0-1.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back on the off speed.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. The second for 1. Relay to Dietrich, and they turn the double play. That's how the inning comes to a close. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. So striding forward now, Scott Heineman. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
Out in front of it, strike 1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
1-2.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batter, third baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
So now up steps Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Here comes the first pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. This is flared out towards second. And this will be put away easily for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo will stand in here, but before he does, let's take it back to the very first inning. This was a start. And the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Good changeup, and it's 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Not a real good pitch there, 0-2. Probably not what he was trying to do with that fastball. He was trying to miss probably up and away, and he threw that.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They lead it 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Trey Mancini. First pitch coming, here it is. The bouncer to the left side. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Low-scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. Ball 2. Swing and a liner. Foul. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. And it's fouled away. Well struck down the right field line, but just fouls as he just misses extra bases. Another 2-2 offering. Now a check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. No appeal needed, and there are 2 away.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
First pitch on its way. And right into the shift. On to Dietrich at first, and that'll end the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Stepping into the box, Danny Santana. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Come on, that's out.
The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Hit hard to short. Bichette's got it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The batter number 50, second baseman, Nick Solak.
So digging in now, Nick Solak. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball. Fouled off. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
And this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Well, when you've been out there as long as he has, you have to expect to lose a little precision in your location. He's up over 90 pitches now, so he might be starting to tire a little bit. Something to keep an eye on.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. So he'll wind up going 6 1/3, and he's kept his club in it to this point, though he cannot win the ball game. Matt Shoemaker comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 34.
Willie Calhoun will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the stretch. In there, no balls and a strike.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there, the old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Nope.
Ball 1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Just hung in there on that one. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Now a throw over to first, back in standing. In now, Derek Dietrich. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Rangers lead 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. At the plate, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And a ball, 1-0. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Well, pitch count will become a factor here in the 7th. He's about to hit 100 for the game.
Yeah, Matty B, that magic number in today's game is about 100 pitches, and this next pitch will be pitch number 100. D-Row, he's been sailing along pretty easily so far in this one.
Yeah, he's given him some serious depth in this one. For him to get into the 7th inning allows the manager a lot of leeway, whether he wants to go to his bullpen or not.
Pulled toward right center field. Santana is underneath this one, and he puts it away for the first out.
Now batting, number 9.
Settling in now, Danny Jansen. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. Windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch hit sharply on the ground, and there's out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a walk in his last trip. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball, 1-0.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up too.
Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two out, nobody on. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Great job of running that fastball in on his hands right there with 2 strikes. Even though the batter's able to foul that one off, he's set up for almost anything in this pitcher's arsenal.
Ball 2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Count is full. Here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And when your pitch count gets over 100, you've got to expect them to lose a little bit of accuracy out there. And I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Ranger skipper is up off his seat in the dugout now to make the walk to the mound. And he'll motion for the bullpen. That's going to be all for Lance Lynn. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Jonathan Hernandez takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Jonathan Hernandez.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. from the stretch.
Yep, that ball went out.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
That's inside. 2-0. From the belt, the pitch.
Oh, that's close.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
In there, 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Now batting, left fielder, Theo
To hold the lead, here's the delivery.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
In there, and he's in control 0-2 now. Hernandez has over 40 innings on his line so far. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5. So he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. And he chased it in the dirt. Huff has it. And that ends the inning. Fine work that time by the Texas bullpen. 8th inning coming up. The Rangers lead this one 2-1. At the plate, Sam Huff. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The Blue Jays are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Here's Elvis Andrus now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 this series.
Lifted into center field. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 16.
Striding in, Scott Heineman. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Count still at 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Rangers set down in order. They still lead it 2-1. Jose Leclerc is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He comes into this at-bat 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's the 1-1 pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Lays off 2-2 now. Popped him up. Dietrich has a play. 1 away. In now, Trey Mancini. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 44.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. He went down on strikes last time up. First offering on its way.
1-0.
Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right.
Man, he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. To 2-2 now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game. Now to the plate, Rendell Britcher. He was a ground-out victim last time up. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Laid off, but in there for strike 1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Fouled away. Fouled off. Another full count pitch home. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 1 left for Toronto. They still trail it here 2-1. Anthony Bass enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll give way to the 3rd baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Here's the first pitch to him. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll step on first himself for the out. So that brings up the big bat of Joey Gallo. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. Two 2-0 the count to the Rangers left fielder. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And quickly there are 2 away. Digging in the switch hitter, Danny Santana. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. And he misses low with it. 2-0. 2 out, nobody on. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. fly ball to straightaway left. Hernandez is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. They lead it 2-1. Juan Nicasio comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 40, Juan Nicasio.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in as the power-hitting second baseman, Kevin Biggio. He's set. Here it comes.
0-1.
The 0-1 pitch. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Good slider there. Gets a swing and miss.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
The 1-2.
Ball wrapped up there.
This pitch is popped up. Dietrich is under it near the mound, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 9.
Next to bat for Toronto, Danny Jansen. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Now the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Slow little roller to third. Throw on to first, and now the Jays are down to their final out.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Blue Jays down to their final out now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. From the stretch.
0-1's the count.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And that'll be the one that ends it. And the Rangers will put an end to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
Pitching and defense game 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Texas Rangers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Lance Lynn wins his 3rd of the season. Hyunjin Ryu pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Juan Nicasio closes the door for the save, his 9th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Klezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Julian Merriweather gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan Klezak, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy is one of the better pitchers in the league, and one stat that jumps out, take a look at that strikeout to walk ratio. That's about as good as it gets. And look for him to dominate in this one.
And here's the speedster, D. Gordon. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
For Seattle, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
First pitch on its way. And here's a swing and a miss on the game's first pitch, and that's how we'll get started in the Tuesday opener. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, D'Lo, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
1 out, nobody on. 0-2 the count to Crawford. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch, wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Richard is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Battle third. The center fielder, number 1, Kyle Lewis.
Next for Seattle, Kyle Lewis. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Mancini moving back at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Yusei Kikuchi gets the ball for Seattle in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
You know, Matt, he wasn't all that bad in his last one. In a day and age where we don't see a lot of complete games, 6 full innings in his last one, and if they can score him a few runs, he has a chance to win this one here today.
Ready now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
And now pitch on the way. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series, coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting.
Hot shot to third. Seager has it. And there's one down now.
The second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Into the box, Kevin Biggio. He'll be looking for better results in this one. He was 0 for 4 in the ballgame back on Sunday. First delivery to him on the way.
Yeehaw!
Set to deliver the 0-1.
Ball. 1-1.
A bouncer to the left side, right to him. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
The left fielder, Theo Fluery.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Ball.
Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
Hit back up the middle. Diving try, but it's through into the outfield. Into the box, Bo Bichette, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
The 0-1 offering. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And the runs are across to score, and the Jays will take an early 1-0 lead.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint, Dior. You get the first two out of the inning, the next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your two boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double, finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
He comes in with that average down in the 240s. A dozen home runs, and he's driven in 24. That evens it up 1-1. Kikuchi, a left-hander who goes an even 6 feet. He's a second-year big leaguer. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's a strike. The throw down. He's well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
That's a swipe of the bag, and this catcher, he throws really well too, so that's not easy. Good job there by the base runner.
The 1-2 pitch. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. New inning set to get underway. And digging in is the outfielder, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
Here comes the first pitch.
1-0. Yeehaw!
Now Haniger with a drive. That one's hit well to deep left field. Mancini moving back to the track, to the wall. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run for Mitch Haniger. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Mariners have come back to make this a 1-1 game.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. No outs, nobody on. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Yeah!
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Popped him up. Guerrero in foul ground. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. And he comes in as a player to watch out. Nope. 2-0. Moore Stands at an even 6 feet tall, a right-handed batter and thrower. He was MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Fastball too high, ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Jose Marmolejos. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. Moore leads off first with 1 away. Throw over to the bag, just keeping him close.
Runner.
1 pitch on its way.
Yeah.
Pitch is a cold strike. The throw, not in time. He's in there at second.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
1 out and a runner on second base. Now a little pop-up off toward the first base side. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Batting 8, the catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses, ball 1.
1 out.
2 out here and a runner at second. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Here's the 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0. Taylor Trammell would be next. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And he'll just float a change in here now for a strike.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Mariners strike back to tie things on the solo home run. We'll go to the bottom of the second, all even at 1 apiece. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be the imposing power bat, Rowdy Tellez.
Number 44.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Tellez, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
grounded to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there, as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single. So here's Trey Mancini, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Ready. Here's the first offering. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Down the left field line and deep. And that's going to land foul. Ready with the 1-1. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Alejandro Kirk, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Coming to the plate now, Alejandro Kirk, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
And there's ball 1. None out, runners at first and second. A bouncer to the left side. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Digging in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Swing and a hard liner to center field. That's in there. Base hit. And both runners will score as they've taken the lead here at 3-1.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-Will, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1. This one's flared off to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. From the stretch. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. He pulls this one into right, and that's in there. Base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll fall behind here as he goes after a fastball that might have been out of the zone at strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Grounded back up the middle to Gordon for 1. On to first, not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He reached on a single in his first try. He's set, and the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Henniger is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Toronto leads this one 4-1. Stepping up. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Yeah.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Swing and a miss as he starts the 3rd the same way he ended the 2nd with a punch out, 1 away.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at bat. What I mean is you'll find the first 3 pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
Here's D. Gordon now as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Digging in, J.P. Crawford. He flew out in his last at-bat. Prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. From the stretch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. From the belt, kicks and deals. A pitch out, the throw, and that'll be in plenty of time, and a perfect call on the pitch out there. So he turned to the slide step that time, and it paid off nicely.
Yeah, the slide step is basically a shortened pitching motion that gets the ball to the catcher's hands faster, and it was well executed that time. Might have been the difference between out and safe.
2-0 count, the pitch. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1, 2, 3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. 4-1's our score here in inning number 3. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And the throw to first will indeed get him. It's a strikeout, score at 2-3, and the inning is over. Mariners go down quietly there. They trail it 4-1. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk. Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side. The windup and the 0-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
Fouled off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. He'll try again. 1-2. And right into the shift. Seager fields it cleanly, and that's the first out. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. So one away in the Toronto third. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. First offering on its way. Yanked on the ground down the line. This is foul for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. And this will get all the way to the wall now.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. Comes set and the 0-1. Hard hit ball to second, and that gets through for a one-out base hit. And some trouble now in right field.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
So now to the plate, Alejandro Kirk, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. Second and third here, one man out. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
So 2 on with 2 away, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. From the stretch, checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
1-1.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
2-2 the count. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
The payoff pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
Striding forward now is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Comes set, the 0-1. Hard hit ball to short, and that's through into left, a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive players all over it.
Standing in now, Kevin Biggio, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
No ball.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Ready on 0-2.
1-2 count.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2.
No, that's down. Ball.
Bases are loaded here. 2 down. Popped up. Seager is calling for it. And they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Mariners 1. Now at the plate, Kyle Lewis. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Lewis tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Smoke toward the hole, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is, they're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. There's Kyle Seager in the on-deck circle. We'll see him next. '50th pitch of the game on its way. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. This is foul right side. 5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. And he fouls this one off. Once again a 3-2. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. Into the box, Kyle Seager, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready now. The pitch.
Hit!
Runners on first with one down. Off the plate at 94, 1-2. From the stretch.
No, ball.
Fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
At the plate, Dylan Moore. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He'll check in here with an average of .325, 1 home run and 7 driven in. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. The 1-1 pitch. Grounded softly down the line toward first. The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. And that's by him into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Stepping in now, Jose Marmolejos, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Got him swinging in the dirt. Kirk goes to get it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Mariners leave a couple. They're down here 5-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Not only have they already put up a bunch of runs on the board, but they've also made the opposing starter work very hard. His pitch count is high, so it seems they'll be getting into the bullpen sooner rather than later.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch on its way.
No, that's out.
1-0 pitch on the way.
No, that missed.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Kind of frustrating as a pitcher when you start an inning off with 3 straight balls like he has here in the 4th. Makes you start wondering what's going on.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch.
Yeah.
Swings through it for strike number 2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Digging in once again, Bo Bichette. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's a look over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. First delivery to him on the way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Bichette is hitting just over the benchmark 300 plateau. Source of pride for him, I'm sure.
These are the type of hitters that absolutely frustrate a pitching staff and a pitching coach. He's not trying to do a ton of damage, but he's certainly going to put the ball in play and be a pest the entire season.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Five runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, there's a couple of ways to look at this. It never looks good to hit a man when your team is getting shelled. Seems a little suspicious. Then again, sooner or later, you've got to reclaim the inside part of the plate, or things can get even worse.
Here comes the Seattle skipper on his way to the mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So a less than stellar performance here tonight as he makes the early exit and forces that bullpen into action much earlier than anticipated. Number 49 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 49.
Rowdy Tellez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's in there for strike 1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Now the 0-1. First and second now, 1 man out. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. a look. Now the pitch. Hit out towards second. There's one. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. One batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They're up 5-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Striding in once again, Tom Murphy. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
No balls and 1 strike. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Hit on the ground to third. He's right there. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Taylor Trammell.
Now in the box, Taylor Trammell. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And the pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Right fielder looking up into the second deck and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year, and it's now a 5-2 game.
Hey, every once in a while, this speed guy will jump up and bite one. He absolutely crushed that baseball. Doesn't fit his usual tool description, but he can go deep if you leave one over the heart of the plate.
At the plate now, D. Gordon, as he sends it on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. Change up low, 2-0.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
2-1 now.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
2 out, nobody on. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Bullet back up the middle. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. M's draw a bit closer thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Mariners 2. Set now for the bottom of the fifth, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First delivery to him on the way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And a pretty good take there on the slider down. It's ball 3.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs a bear down right here.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Line to shortstop, and there's one away. Final line there for the Mariners starting pitcher, and clearly he was off his game this evening.
Well, you could see right from the get-go that he didn't bring his A game. Had a very difficult time getting through the lineup, and as a matter of fact, wasn't able to even get out of the 4th inning. So the bullpen's going to have to do a really big job of finishing out the rest of this game.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air out to center field. Lewis waits on it. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready once again, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
And now a pitch on the way. Hard hit toward the hole, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. So it's a ground ball single to left for him here, his 2nd hit tonight. And as we call upon the Toronto leaderboard, you can see he ranks 3rd on the team in that department. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Comes the first pitch.
That's the ball.
The 1-0. On the ground to third. A toss over to Gordon at second, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They're still out in front, 5-2. Matt Shoemaker takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Blue Jays, number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Ready for another shot now, Kyle Lewis. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
The center fielder, number 1, Kyle.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker, he's 1 for 5. The 1-0. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. Now here's the pitch.
2-1.
5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Kyle Seager, as he'll take a look at ball 1. No hits to this point.
1-0.
The 1-0 home. Drilled to first, reined in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mariners are down in order. They trail 5-2. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
First delivery to him on the way. And a sinker misses here. No, a called strike. I take that back. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
0-2.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this hitter's looking for something up.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. Crawford gloves it. Throw on to first in time. 1 away.
Now back, left fielder, Hernandez.
Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. One out, nobody on. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
The 3-1. He was swung on and missed. A full count now.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he'll lay off the cut fastball here as this misses off the plate for ball 4.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
So a runner at first now with one away. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Has a look, now the pitch.
Yeah!
Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
That's the ball.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there. He's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
A runner on first with 2 away. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This is line to left. And he will make the catch just shy of the track, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check, and it remains 5-2. Next will be the designated hitter, Dylan Moore. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7. First pitch on its way. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
Hit on the ground to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Ready for another chance? Jose Marmolejos. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Now the pitch. (5-2) our score as we play inning number 7. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Pitch on the way. Down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Now here it comes.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Got a full count.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
High and deep down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He loses him on ball 4. Digging in to try it again, Tom Murphy. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. From the stretch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Man, I know exactly what this guy's feeling at the plate. Here we go again. Every time you're struggling, you look up, and it says 0-2.
From the belt, the pitch. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Before the first pitch, a check at first, but the runner's back easily. Standing in now, Taylor Trammell, fouled off. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Popped him up. Kirk is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Mariners 2. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
Now here's the pitch. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Crawford fields it cleanly, and there's one away.
Center fielder, number 16,
Stepping in for the Jays, Trey Mancini. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
1 out, nobody on. And it looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Grounded to short. Crawford has it. And that's the second out.
now batting, number 85.
So striding in, Alejandro Kirk. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. Pitch on the way. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They're still out in front, 5-2. Ryan Barucki has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Barucki.
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, D. Gordon. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Fly ball out toward left center field. Mancini moving back, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
In now, J.P. Crawford, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Heading out towards shallow right. Grichuk has to come in a few steps, but he has it for route number 1.
Up next is the center fielder, Kyle.
Coming to the plate now, Kyle Lewis. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's in at second safely as a run also comes in to score, making it a 2-run ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
At the plate, Mitch Haniger. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 1-1.
Ball low.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2-ball, 1-strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Good call on that 3-1 sinker, and it's full now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Kyle Seager. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Throw into second. The throw, and he's tagged out at second. That'll end the inning, but they do score one on the play. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Jays lead it 5-4. Brendan Brennan will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
Brendan Brennan.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch on its way. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here, 0-1. The pitch. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. Brennan rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. And now a pitch on the way.
No, that missed. That's the ball. 1-2.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Popped him up. Murphy is in his tracks now, and he's got it for the first out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One and one. Here it is.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. A dive, but it's off his glove. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Now back, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Stepping in, Kevin Biggio. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball well outside. Two out, nobody on. Two and 0.
Ball. 2-0.
And the pitch. 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High and deep to straightaway right. Looking up is Hediger. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 5 on the year, and it's now 6-4.
And everyone in the home dugout just seemed to breathe a little easier. They're up 2 and only need 3 outs in their bullpen to wrap up the W. It's always nice to work with a little extra wiggle room.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. A ball and a strike. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Last chance coming up for the Mariners. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the M's 4. Ken Giles comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 51.
Plate now is the designated hitter, Dylan Moore. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And he fouls this one off. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. Standing in, Jose Marmolejos. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Set. Here it comes. Fastball swung on and missed.
And this is why you come to the game right here. I'll tell you what, this is an absolutely great matchup. A couple alpha dogs out there. That probably won't be the last fastball we're going to see.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Bichette gathers it in. Throw will be well late as he reaches it first. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
So now to the plate, Tom Murphy, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Giles, originally from the state of New Mexico, his contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
Hey, this guy has been an absolute solid player his entire big league career, and I expect him to have a ton of suitors come this offseason.
And he comes back with one in there for a high strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That missed. That's the ball.
He struck him out the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Stepping in now, Taylor Trammell, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he'll get under it to make the catch, and the Blue Jays have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The Jays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Julian Merriweather with his 4th win this season. Yusei Kikuchi couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. Ken Giles wraps it up for the save, his 18th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Mariners, 4 runs on 9 hits.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Nate Pearson is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Digging in, D. Gordon. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Tonight for Seattle, the second baseman, D. Gordon.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Roll, we're looking at a team who's playing some pretty good baseball right now. Through the first 5 games of this homestand, 4-1, and looking for some bigger and better things.
Yeah, we had a chance to sit down before the game after BP with the manager. He was really pleased with the way his team has played in these last 5. Let's see if it continues today.
The 1-1 is going to be a drag bunt. He gets it down. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that brings up the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Temperature was in the 70s earlier today, but 59 at game time tonight. 1 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Second third, the center fielder, number 1, Kyle Lewis.
Stepping into the box, Kyle Lewis. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Lewis leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Well, too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Line drive to left. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. Lewis rounds third and is digging for the plate. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
That's why you have to close the door when you can. They had 2 outs, but the 3-hole hitter rips a single, bringing the cleanup man to the plate, and he does what he's paid to do, cash in an RBI opportunity with a well-hit double.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager, as he'll take a look at his strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Seager is hitting over 400. Doesn't matter if you're talking about a series of games or a whole career. That's an impressive figure.
These are the stats the oppositions look at. Being great with runners in scoring position. He has certainly been that, and he's able to slow the moment down.
Here's the 0-2.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mariners pick up a run on the RBI double. On to the bottom of the first, and the M's are off to an early 1-0 lead. Nick Margevicius, an Ohio-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now pitch on the way. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, dropping their last game. Now they find themselves at 500 again. They got to find a way to get on a hot streak. You cannot continue to go peaks and valleys throughout the course of the season and ride that 500 line all year. At some point, you're going to have to take 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 to get this going in the right direction.
And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little. Gone! So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. Number 11 for him on the season, as the Blue Jays are even now at 1 run apiece.
Not a great way to start on the road as a pitcher. Give up a bomb to the leadoff hitter.
To the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Lewis waits on it, and that's the first out of the inning. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. Here's the first pitch to him. In there, strike one.
One thing I'm going to keep my eye on with this young starter on the mound is how he's able to stay ahead of hitters. It makes pitching at this level a lot easier. And when you're trying to establish yourself in the big leagues, you're going to have a much better time doing that if you attack hitters from the get-go.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last two guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 8 home runs and 30 RBIs. The 1-0.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
A bouncer to the left side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. In there, now the throw. Throw down to second. Here is by him and into center field.
It's not easy to steal on a catcher that has a good arm, but he did just that and beats that throw into second base.
Comes set, the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. 2 out here and a runner at second. And it's fouled away. The pause and the 0-2.
Yeah, when you're almost hitting guys, that's a sign that you're a little bit too jumpy out there to start the game. So that's a good move by the guy behind the plate to just come out and talk to him and encourage him and settle him down a little bit.
Bounce down the third baseline. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. Second inning coming up. All even now at 1-1. All set for the start of the inning, and striding forward the designated hitter, Dylan Moore. First pitch of the at-bat. And this is low, ball one. Strike taken up in the zone. And there's ball 2 now. Well, he just threw that fastball by him. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
The first baseman, Jose Marmolejo.
Standing in, Jose Marmolejos. He's always a long ball threat, currently 4th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, it's still early in the year right now, and this guy's not known to be a huge power threat, but he's gotten off to an amazing start, and I'd like to see him have a hot season and ride it out.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1. Here it comes. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Oh, I love facing pitchers like this. He's leaving nothing to the imagination. Coming to get him some.
And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. But sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys, because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drilled on the ground to short. Bichette's got it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. All tied at 1-1. Digging in, Rowdy Tellez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The first baseman, number 44.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. And right into the shift, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. And there's one down now. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That misses. 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Too high, and that cost him ball 4. Into the box now, Alejandro Kirk. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Runner on first here with 1 gone and a 1-1 tie. Hit back up the middle. Crawford gloves it to second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. The three of us return with more Wednesday night baseball after this. Now batting, Taylor Trammell, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Taylor Trammell.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
And here's the speedster D. Gordon as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's running. Count now a ball and a strike. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Coming in is Hernandez. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Fouled off. First and second here with nobody out. 1-2 the count to the Mariners shortstop. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into the box, Kyle Lewis, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 1 for 1 after a single this first time up. Here comes the 1-0. Lewis tends to have more success against right-handed pitching like this than he does against southpaws. Could be a comfort thing. Maybe he just picks up the ball a little better, but that's the book on him at this point. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. From the stretch. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman.
Now batting, right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Waiting on it is Hernandez. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Mariners leave a couple. Home half of the third coming up, tied at 1.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the third inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Trammell comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
The designated hitter,
So 1 away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
1-1.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
1 out, nobody on. There's the cold strike he was looking for. 2-2 now. Hit down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Kevin Biggio will be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right, giving chase his Hediger. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stop.
At the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Henniger is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, no fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
1-0 the count. Not quite reaching 90 with the fastball, but it's 1-1 now. Fouled away. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. 1 left for Toronto. Through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. Seager comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-0 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dylan Moore hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Behind 0-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 0-2. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. All right, so time now for the Blue Jays Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects performing at high levels in the upper minors. In now, Jose Marmolejos. Yes, he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he fouls this one off. Runners on first with 1 down. Slapped hard the opposite way into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. He's 0 for 1 thus far. From the stretch. Now the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Two out with the man at first. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Seattle. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. In to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here comes the first pitch. On a line, that's a base hit.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Runner goes for second. Strike taken. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base. The 0-1 changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And that misses. 2-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. High in the air out to center field. Lewis waits on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now back, number 44.
So a runner on second with 1 down now, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they start him out away with a called strike. slapped hard the opposite way. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Two are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the fourth, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First pitch of the at-bat. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Lewis will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. Fifth inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said that they're playing right into the pitcher's game plan today by expanding the strike zone way too often. Instead of swinging at pitches in the strike zone that they can do something with, they're often chasing at pitches out of the zone, which is resulting in a lot of their outs. Going forward, they have to start being more selective, guys.
Leading off for the Mariners,
Thank you, Heidi.
the left fielder, Taylor Trammell.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Taylor Trammell is in for the second time here as he looks at a ball high, 1-0. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Hernandez moves over a few steps to his right as he's got it for the first out.
The batter number 9, second baseman, Jordan.
So back to the top of the Seattle lineup, digging in, D. Gordon. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch.
Oh. 1-0.
One run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. A little roller toward the hole. And there are 2 away now.
The batter number 3,
Now at the plate, J.P. Crawford. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
0-1 the count. One run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. And it's 1-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Waiting on it is Hernandez. And that retires the side. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied at 1-1.
leading up for Toronto, the catcher, number 85.
First pitch on its way. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Henniger has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Striding into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Guerrero, a Canadian native. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
And a big curveball is in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone. Back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. We've played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and digging in is the outfielder, Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis.
First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Here comes the 1-0. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. Fouled away. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
Standing in now, Mitch Henniger. As he will line this one into right center, and this is going to get down and should be extra bases. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Into the box now, Kyle Seager, as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, D-Roll. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score as they'll grab the lead here, 2-1.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Now at the plate, Jose Marmolejos. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Line drive to center field, and that's in there, base hit.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
So now to the plate, Tom Murphy, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A good tailing fastball for a strike, 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Mariners forced to settle for 1. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Into the box now, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So the leadoff hitter reaches base safely, and now it's the run-producing part of the order with nobody out.
Boy, there's a spot that's missed right there. You can see that the catcher was setting up on the outside corner. Pitch ends up in the middle of the plate, and D-roll, that usually spells disaster for any pitcher.
Yeah, you see it every night, Dan, on the highlights. Mostly if the pitcher executes, guys are out from the offensive standpoint. They miss over the heart of the plate. This is exactly what happens.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Teoscar Hernandez is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. And double-barreled action now in the Mariner bullpen as both a left-hander and a right-hander start to throw. Now the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play. Digging in and looking for more, Bo Bichette. Last time through was a base hit. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Well, Dan, the sun goes down and this guy lights up right here. That's his 3rd knock of the night.
Talk about having a good night. 3 hits, and hey, he might have another at bat or 2 before this one ends.
Stepping in now, Rendell Gritchen, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one.
Hey, I know the tying run's at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
Low-scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the sixth. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. A dive, but he's back. One and one.
One ball, one strike.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Toss over to Gordon at second, and that ends the inning. One left for Toronto. Our score remains 2-1. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Taylor Trammell. First pitch on its way. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one. Thornton offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. And he lays off for ball one. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now here's the pitch. And that's going to be high, 2-2 now. Fastball just inside.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the seventh. It's ball 4.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it, but to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next is speedy D. Gordon. He's set, and the pitch. Shows bunt as he gets this one down. To second for one. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to the second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
So coming to the plate, J.P. Crawford. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back. First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Throw over to the bag, and a dive, but he's back in. We're in the seventh inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score. And, looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. No contact there, and it's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Now a move over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. 2-2 one more time. This is pulled into right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And the throw in gets away from him. And they'll hold the lead runner at third, but the batter does end up making it to second with only one away. Boy, that double was an absolute missile.
Yeah, Matt, you can't fault the outfielder too much either. The line drive was hit right at him, and I think it took a minute to gauge where it was going, so I think he misjudged it a bit. The end result, the ball gets down, and the hitter is standing at second base with a solid double.
So stepping in, Kyle Lewis. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter.
Number 38,
Kyle Seager will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only one out now. He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off there 1-0. Bases are loaded here, one man out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, things are bad enough as it is right now. One run in, bases juiced, and now he's falling behind the count. You can bet the guy at the plate is thinking about making this a 5-run inning in a hurry.
2-0 pitch on the way. Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
The 3-1. Strike two swinging.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Bases are loaded with only one out. He pulls this one into right. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And tack on one more, make it a 4-1 lead.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
In now the Mariners DH, Dylan Moore, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Ray, a A native of Tennessee, he was a 12th round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Heading out towards shallow right. Richard will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the 7th. Get up and stretch. It's the Mariners 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Jason Bradford gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Jason Bradford.
So striding forward now, Rowdy Tellez. He's grounded out and lined out in 2 trips.
Number 44.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Oh. 1-0.
The 1-0. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put 2 men, maybe 3 men, put some pressure on this defense.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Sets the target low here, and it misses. 1-1.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
The 1-1. Fouled off. And another foul ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Stepping up to the plate, Alejandro Kirk. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
From the stretch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Bradford has over 40 innings on his line so far with an ERA under 2. Lucky to get anything off of him. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. 3-0 pitch. There's ball 4.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
So a big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Now another 0-2, and he gets him swinging. What a big out there, as there is now 1 away.
Really important time for a strikeout there, guys. Tying run at first, so objective number 1 is stranding him on base. And now with 1 out, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that run.
Brendan Brennan was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out.
Brendan Brennan.
Plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he lines it hard to the right side, but out of play. The 0-1 pitch. Couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there, as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
At the plate, Kevin Biggio, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. The 0-1. Brennan, a 6'4" right-hander. He's a second-year big leaguer. He struck him out, so a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and getting the big strikeout to end the inning. Blue Jays strand 3, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the rookie first baseman, Jose Marmolejos. Here it comes. On to the 8th here as a slider is taken to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
3-0 to him now. Here it comes. And that's finally over for a strike.
One strike.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
The catcher, number 2, Tom.
Striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. 1 there. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
So digging in now, Taylor Trammell, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
Here comes the 1-0. One and 2 now. 8th inning. 4-1 is our score. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Here's D. Gordon now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Ball 2 now. A runner on first with 2 away. Two and 1 count now to the Mariners leadoff batter. Gordon ahead, 3 balls and a strike.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1. Into right field. That's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pot-committed fastball and cheat.
J.P. Crawford is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Pulled toward right center field. he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Mariners leave a couple, but they lead it 4-1. Johan Ramirez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 55, Johan Ramirez.
Bottom of the inning now, and standing in the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. First delivery to him on the way. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And he falls behind 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first two pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. Two tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
In now, Bo Bichette. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Rendell Gritcher. And he hits it hard to the right side. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it 4-1. At the plate, Kyle Lewis. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 pitch. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Inside and low, 2-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot down the line in left. Home run number 16 for him on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number one, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Into the box, Mitch Henniger. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Base is empty here with nobody out. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Henniger. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Hey guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one, able to drive it for a base hit.
Look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. And that misses. 1-1. Fouled away. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Hard hit ball towards the hole. And that's through for a hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Anthony Bass comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. Stepping in now, Dylan Moore. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And he fouls this one off. None out, runners at first and second. And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Standing in now, Jose Marmolejos, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Ground ball sent back up the middle to second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. But the Mariners add to their lead thanks to the solo home run. One last shot for the Jays coming up. It's the M's 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He'll lead things off here as we play the bottom of the ninth.
Number 44.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. And that's out number 1.
Now back, the center fielder, Mancini.
Settling in now, Trey Mancini. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 pitch on its way. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
He offered at that pitch out of the zone there, and I think that's a result of the previous pitch getting called against him. He might feel like he's needing to expand the zone if that's how it's going to be called.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
At the plate, Alejandro Kirk. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. No hits to this point. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The M's rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Nick Margevicius with his 4th win this season. Nate Pearson pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Johan Ramirez works 2 full innings in relief to record the save, his 2nd. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Taijuan Walker gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
You know, Matt, he's looking to bounce back for a little bit better of a performance than his last one. Pitched less than 5 innings in his last one, was able to come away with a no decision. I think he and his team are expecting a lot more in this one.
Here's D. Gordon now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The second baseman, D. Gordon.
First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
2-1 count now to the Mariners' leadoff batter. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Popped him up. Jansen is there. And that's the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
At the plate, J.P. Crawford, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Splitter here, and it's taken for strike 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Dero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not saying complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. On the ground to the left side. Bichette gathers it in. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Hey, that was a gorgeous backhand stop right there. You could definitely tell he had a little trouble getting rid of it. Had to take that extra step. But I like that. The eternal clock was right on play, and he was able to make a great throw to get the out.
Striding in, Kyle Lewis. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch of the at-bat. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. Chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Justin Dunn, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. Fellas, the Mariners entering play here this afternoon. 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
Murphy over to his left. He's got it 1 away.
The third baseman,
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters. 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hit.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Man at first for him following the 1-out single. The 0-1 on its way.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette. Hit hard on the ground at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger, hitting .500 in the series so far, 4 for 8. First offering on its way. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Next for Seattle, Kyle Seager. And he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
0-1.
Haniger stands at second with no outs. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. And another foul ball. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
Pulled toward right center field. Mancini moving back. He's there and records the first out. Coming to the plate now, Dylan Moore, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Two and 1. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, way to get dirty. And that's an incredible effort to get the second out of the inning.
Oh, that's just an excellent play that time. Super high degree of difficulty on that one. And as an added bonus, not only does he get the out at first, but he also keeps that runner stationed on second base.
Ready now, Jose Marmolejos. He's currently 4th in the AL in RBIs, and he's got a chance to add to that total right here.
Yeah, and how about this rookie taking the league by storm? It's crazy that he's had such a huge impact in only his first year in the majors. He might turn out to be a very special player.
He's set, and the pitch. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. From the stretch, the 1-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. That's in there. Base hit. The relay. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Mariners leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Henniger. 1 down.
Batting 6, the first baseman, number 44.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. First pitch on its way. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Wind up and the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Fouled away. Another one sent foul. Here he comes again, 1-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He comes in with that average down in the 240s, a dozen home runs, and he's driven in 24. The windup and the 0-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
The 1-2.
Next down, 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And right into the shift. And a diving effort there at third. Good way to bruise your ribs. How much for one of them ribs? It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
The 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily. Not particularly graceful there, and as a result, he'll be slapped with an E4 on the play. Next to bat for Toronto, Cavan Biggio. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. pitch of the at-bat.
Inside, ball one.
The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
2-0.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Three and 1 now, and I think he wanted to know where that one was. Danny Jansen would be next. And this pitch misses for ball 4, so that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Up next is Danny Jansen. First pitch coming. Here it is.
At the ball. Ball one.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
2 down, runners at first and second. Fouled off. One and 1. Here it is.
2-1.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Blue Jays leave a pair who move to the 3rd with no score. And that'll bring in Tom Murphy, who took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. Here's the first pitch to him. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Here's a cutter that's off the plate. 1-1. Murphy, a former Colorado Rocky. He was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
The 1-2. Misses for the 2nd ball.
2-2 count.
The 2-2. Bouncer to the left side. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting up, the left fielder, Taylor Trammell.
Into the box, Taylor Trammell. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
fouled away. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Now another 1-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Now to the plate, D. Gordon. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
No balls and 1 strike. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Now a flare out toward right center. Biggio ranging into the outfield. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's flowing.
Walker removed to first. And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. Two out with the man at first. Runners on the move for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. One and one. Here it is. So far on the year, Crawford is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. 1-2. Here it is. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 1 left for Seattle. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. He couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And it's a full count. 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waits on deck. And Good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third. Digging in for his second at-bat, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
The 0-1 pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. A runner at first with no outs here. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
That's back-to-back sliders on the outside part of the plate. Now would be a good time to come in with that good hard stuff inside.
And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. And this gets on him quickly here and deflects off him to Gordon for 1. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily. So 1 away in the Toronto third. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have.
And a reach to his backhand side at second, but this finds a way by. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. And the fastball sails on him, and that gets away. No movement on base. It's ball 1. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Our score. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Here now the 2-2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4. So that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with 1 away.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Ball one as he lays off below the zone.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Bases are loaded here, one man out. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Hit hard to the right side. Foul. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A line shot to third base.
Now batting, number 44.
So the bases are loaded here, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Here comes the first pitch. Back up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. 1 run is scored, and the runner from second is in to score. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, Dero, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
This one's down to third. Toss over to Gordon at second, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the Mariners nothing. Digging in now for the Mariners, Kyle Lewis. He'll lead it off here against Taijuan Walker.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning. Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Mitch Haniger the next to bat. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. One count and the pitch.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
windup and the 0-2 pitch. And this is hit in the air over toward the left field line. Coming in is Hernandez. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
A strike, and it's 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air out to left. Giving chase is Hernandez. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Mariners are down in order. They're down 2-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wachner.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Stepping up now, Kevin Biggio. He drew a walk his first time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1. Two balls, no strike.
Two-0 count. The pitch. The count now at 2-1. And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Danny Jansen is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Now the 2-0.
Yep, that ball went out.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
3-1.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Henniger. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Next for the Blue Jays, The designated hitter, Gurriel.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Count is 1-2 now. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Now this is swung on, and here's another fly ball out to right field. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games now. Man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
Number 49 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching for Seattle, number 49.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0-1 the count. Hit down the third baseline. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. The throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. We played 4 full. The Blue Jays on top, 3-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And standing in is the DH, Dylan Moore. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
In now, Jose Marmolejos. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. He was cut down at second, attempting to stretch a base hit his first time through. turns this one around high and deep to center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Into the box now, Tom Murphy, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 0-1 on its way. No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Seattle. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare, almost unhittable. Nasty downward action, high 80s velocity.
Ready with the 1-2. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Taylor Trammell will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Seattle. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And he pops him up back behind second base. And Bichette's got it. The side is retired. Mariners leave 1. Still down 3-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. First delivery to him on the way. Sinker to open the AB in there for strike 1. And double-barreled action now in the Mariner bullpen as both a left-hander and a right-hander start to throw. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1-1.
Turn gone, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. The 1-2. Line shot to first, and there's 1 away.
The batter, number 11.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Ball 2.
2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line to second where it's caught there for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini. First pitch on its way. And a ball 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, who was a strikeout victim his first trip and then collected a base hit his last time around. From the stretch. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. The next 0-2. Bounce towards the second baseman. Scooped up. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Mariners nothing. And here's the speedster, D. Gordon. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Now here's the pitch.
Ball 1.
The 1-0 home. On the ground to the right side. He's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Digging in, J.P. Crawford. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball in.
That missed. Close. It's ball 2. Two and 1 after the foul ball there. Swung on and missed. That strike 2.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Weakly hit to third. He's right there. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So you can mark that one down as an E5 and a I bet he'd like to have that one over. So it's a runner at first as a result of the throwing error. And that'll bring up the outfielder, Kyle Lewis. He's set. Here it comes. Line to the right side. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
At the plate, Mitch Haniger as he lifts it in the air to right field. Mancini has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And they are on the board. It's a sac fly and an RBI to make this a 3-1 game now. 2 gone now in the Mariners' 6th. And into bat next, the third baseman, Kyle Seager. From the stretch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Very impressive outing so far. His command has been spot on. Even when he misses his spot, it isn't out over the heart of the plate. He's throwing quality pitches.
Seager will wait on the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 2 out with the man at first.
Hey!
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt, and now let's see. In time as he just gets the tag down. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and no one left. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the home half. The Jays are out in front, 3-1. Now at the plate, Rendell Grichuk, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. The 0-2 once more.
1 ball, 2 strikes, now.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th. Digging in now, Kevin Biggio. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. That's inside. 2-0.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-0. Now a double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3, but it's not in time, and they'll just get the 1. So that one wasn't quite hit sharply enough to turn 2.
Well, when you get a ground ball in a double play situation, you always want to turn it, but that was a tough hit to do it on. You don't want to rush and make a mistake and get no out, so that was a good job to at least get the runner going into second.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball, foul down the left side. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
I know that feeling. Played 14 years in the big leagues and still can't hit a slider.
Bouncer up the middle. Toward second, Gordon is there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. We're through 6 full. Toronto leads this one 3-1. Anthony Bass is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 52, Anthony.
All set for the start of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tied run to the plate.
High in the air down the right field line. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Dylan Moore.
Digging in once again, Dylan Moore. He went down on strikes last time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
I got a ball, 1 strike. No, 10 strikes.
One out, nobody on. Nipped the corner. 2-2.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate now, Jose Marmolejos, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. 2-0 now.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
Outside, 3-0 now. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Ryan Barucki takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
56.
Tom Murphy will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. Pause, now the pitch.
Yeah. 0-1.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. One left for Seattle, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Jason Bradford gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. He's ready. Here's the first offering. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Coming in is Lewis. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Next to the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First offering on its way. And down in the Mariner bullpen, it looks like a right-hander's up to throw. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Ball 1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. 3-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Bradford has over 40 innings on his line so far, and he's averaged exactly 1 base runner allowed over those innings. That's a 1.00 whip. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes, the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. He's set, and the pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
This is where you step out, adjust the batting gloves, and take a deep breath. You have to slow the moment down. I know you want to be a hero, but that pitch right there, a great executed changeup, had this batter way out in front.
Runner at first here, one man out. Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be two? To Gordon for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Down in order go the Blue Jays, as the lead remains 3-1. Ready to begin the eighth, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Taylor Trammell. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike two. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Standing in now, D. Gordon. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Looks at a sinker there that drops in 1-1. Trying to bunt here, but this winds up hitting him. And they're going to say that he went after it. A strange strike two. Great changeup there in the dirt for the third strike. But the throw is not in time. Gordon reaches on the strikeout. So good awareness that time, as that'll go as a strikeout, but he's aboard on the drop third strike. Striding in once again, J.P. Crawford. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Now in the box, Kyle Lewis, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And he takes strike two.
Man, the Mariners have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game long. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Way outside. 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
set and the 1-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed, so they come right after him, and it remains second and third, but with 2 away now. Striding forward now, the Mariners' cleanup hitter, Mitch Haniger. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
First pitch on its way.
Oh, that's cool.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He arrives at second without a play, has 2 score on the play, and we are all tied up.
Boy, there are base hits, but then there are big base hits, D-Roll. This one's getting late. That is a huge 2 RBI base hit to tie things up.
Yeah, Dan, in the late innings, the pressure gets higher. It's who can control their emotions, and from an offensive standpoint, that's a nice job of taking a deep breath and coming through for the team.
Matt Shoemaker enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8. Time will be called here, as with the important go-ahead run at second base, they'll opt to go and get a little more speed out there. But he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. In for a strike. It's 1-1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. The set. And the 1-2. Fouled off. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. One-two is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Full count now. 3-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Ready with the payoff pitch. Fouled away. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. And he misses ball 4, so he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Jake Fraley will come on now and pinch run here.
Pinch running at first for the Mariners. Number 8.
Ready for another shot now, Dylan Moore. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Here's the first pitch to him. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. And this one's in the dirt. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. The 2-0.
Ball, that's inside.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. He just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
Here's the 3-0. Had the green light, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Braden Bishop will stay in the game, taking over in right and batting number 9.
Number 5.
Aaron Fletcher is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 81, Aaron Fletcher. Number 8.
Tim Lopes will also enter as he takes over at third base. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette. Here comes the first pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fletcher, 23 years old. He was taken in the 14th round during the first-year player draft of 2018.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Throw won't get him. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Ready for another chance? Trey Mancini. First delivery to him on the way. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Not likely to see a 4th fastball in this situation. I'm going to eliminate the fastball if I'm at the plate right here.
The 1-2.
That's the ball. 2-2. Yep.
Popped him up. Crawford shading to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 44.
Stepping in, Rowdy Tellez. First offering on its way. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and there's out number 2. Digging in to try it again, Rendell Grichuk. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball one. To 2-0 now as he hits with a runner at third and 2 away.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Three and 0 now. Three and 1. A full count, 3 and 2 to Randall Grichuk.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home to third, right to him. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. One left for Toronto. No change in the score. It's 3-3. So striding in, Jose Marmolejos. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And he takes something off there as this is swung on and missed, and there's one gone here in the ninth.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Stepping in now, Tom Murphy, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, no strikes. No, that's down.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Now the 3-0 offering. One out, nobody on. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting, left fielder, Taylor Trammell.
Stepping in, Taylor Trammell. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. Grounded weakly to the left. And they will get... No! He's in there. A very close play at first.
Yeah, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
So now to the plate, D. Gordon, and he fouls this one off. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
looks at a ball, 1-2. Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box now, J.P. Crawford, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees, 1-1. Two men are on with two men out. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And he strikes him out on a good pitch, so one run can win it as we head to the bottom of the inning. No runs, a hit, two left. We're knotted up heading to the bottom of the ninth as the Jays try to walk it off. Andres Munoz enters to do the pitching, and best case scenario for him is to push this one into extra innings. Joe Penn is up off the bench to lead it off as the possible winning run here in the bottom of inning number 9. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. The average is at .308 entering play. 2 home runs, 9 driven in. Now the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-1 home. Grounder down the line at third. And there's a base hit, so it's a pinch hit single, and there's your possible winning run aboard to start the bottom of the ninth.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. Interesting here, this is where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
Danny Jansen is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. The 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Outside, 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Now the 2-1.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Can't lose, Bull.
You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. After it is Lewis. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Next to the Blue Jays, the designated hitter,
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch.
Whoa, that pitch is out.
The 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bishop is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batter, the third baseman,
Coming to the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Called strike. 0-2.
What a nasty pitch right there. Batter thought it was going to hit him, and it ends up breaking into the zone for a strike.
Now the 0-2 pitch. To the left side, but it's well foul. Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains tied at 3-3. Joe Panic will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base, number 2, Joe Panic.
We are into extra innings, and standing in the outfielder, Kyle Lewis. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0. One ball, one strike to count. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Panic's got it. Throw to first gets him. 1 out here to lead off the 10th.
The right fielder, number 5,
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Braden Bishop. Here comes the first pitch. Hit softly down the line at first, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. And the pitch. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Digging in, Tim Lokes, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch.
Nope.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Lopes, a 25-year-old. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. The 2-2 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Mancini moving back, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Now batting, designated hitter, Dylan Moore.
In now, Dylan Moore, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Hernandez. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Mariners leave 1. Still tied 3-3. Ready for the bottom of the 10th here. And digging in is the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And there's one away. So here's the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
The 0-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
1 and 2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He takes the turn and heads for second. He will make it into second base as the winning run is in scoring position now with only 1 away.
Hey, nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. I know there's 1 out in the inning. They got 1 more to play with that they could potentially be productive with, but this guy's looking to end this right now and put something in a gap.
At the plate, Trey Mancini. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. High in the air out to center field. Lewis waits on it. 2 gone. digging in with a chance to win it here. Rowdy Tellez, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Ball one. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. Not close. It's 2-0.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Fouled off. Three and one now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Rendell Grichuk would be next. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Johan Ramirez trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Ramirez is a guy known for his lights-out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls, and that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
Fouled away. The 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Joe Panic would be next. Ball 4, and that will move the winning run over to third base now, just 90 feet away.
Well, he's a youngster. You can see he's a little nervous out there. Some people call it butterflies, but to him it probably feels like pterodactyls are flying around in his gut. Going to be interesting to see if he can settle down here.
Here's Joe Panic as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Here's the first pitch. Good change up there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1.
Gotta love a late rally, and listen to this crowd now. They are really into this.
3-1. Here it is. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Chasing after it is Lewis. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. No winner yet. On to inning number 11 we go, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Standing in, Jose Marmolejos, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First delivery to him on the way. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. A solo shot down the line in right as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Well, somebody is anxious to end this thing and get the heck out of here. We'll see if that leadoff homer stands up. Either way, that's definitely a way to start the extra frame.
At the plate now, Tom Murphy. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 home.
Whoa, that's down.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more off to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Tom Murphy takes the hat trick with his 3rd strikeout of the night. In now, Taylor Trammell. He's 1 for 4 for the game. First pitch of the at-bat. That's lifted the other way out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now back, second baseman, Gordon.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go D. Gordon, and looking to improve on a 1 for 5 effort so far. First pitch on its way. Line toward the gap in left center, and that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
Boy, Dero, anytime a lefty takes that pitch on the outer third and drives it the other way, you have to be awfully impressed.
Yeah, you have to be. It reminds me of Will Clark back in the day taking that ball the other way. You have to be able to play with the whole field to have success in the big leagues.
Into the box, J.P. Crawford. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in standing. And he misses again, 2-0.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
And that'll split the gap, as it should be extra bases. Gordon is on his way home. He will score, and they now lead by 2.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're 1 pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Trent Thornton will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far. To the plate now, Kyle Lewis, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He was a ground out victim last time up. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
Got to sit middle when a guy's trying to pitch around you. If he's going to give you first base, take it.
Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. To 2-2 now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Here now the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. Crawford isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. So 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. One last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th now. It's the M's 5, the Blue Jays 3. Yoshihisa Hirano takes the mound in a save situation as he'll try and make sure this one doesn't reach the 12th. Standing in now, Danny Jansen. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. Two balls and a strike. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1.
Ball 3.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
And the winning run will reach. It's a leadoff walk to start the home half here in extra innings.
The designated hitter.
Striding forward now is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Set. Here it comes.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
The 2-1 home misses off the plate.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is 1 pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
The 3-1. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. Stepping into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First and second here with nobody out. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
High and deep down the left field line. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Jansen rounds the corner and is headed home. Safe at the plate, as it's now a 1-run ball game.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Jonathan Villar will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 20, Jonathan Villar.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a good eye there as the Jays left fielder's able to move the count in his favor at 2-1 now. From the stretch.
That's ball 3.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
The 3-1. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First delivery to him on the way. Hard liner toward short. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. And they've come back to win it here in 11 innings.
Yeah, that ninth inning shows the highs and lows of this crazy game of baseball. They lose the lead in the top half, and there are some somber faces in the dugout, no doubt. Then they rally in the bottom half of the inning, and those somber faces are in the other dugout. That was quite a roller coaster ride.
Several good offensive performances in this one, but none better than the one turned in by the guy you see right there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he delivered when it mattered most with the walk-off base hit, so better get his recognition. I just hope his guys didn't pummel him too hard when they went out there celebrating on the field.
A one-run game, 6-5 the final today. The Toronto Blue Jays come out on top for their 30th victory. Trent Thornton earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here's our final line score this afternoon.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Matthew Boyd gets the call for Game 1 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, you talk about a team on a nice little roll right now, Dero. Start this homestand out. They've won the first 3 games, and now they open up a new series here. This could be one of those really, really good series.
Yeah, and they've been executing, Dan. We were down on the field before the game watching this team take BP, staying within themselves, not trying to do too much. A lot of smiles coming out of this team.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays' leadoff batter. Now the 2-1 pitch. 67 degrees our game time temperature. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt it.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off, ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Standing in, Kevin Biggio. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
No, that's down.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
One and two now as this catches the outer half.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
Nobody out, runner on first. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. But this will land untouched. Ivan Nova comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of his injured teammate. Here's another 1-2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
And he fouls this one off. Gurriel aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground is short. This could be 2 to second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
So 1 gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. From the stretch. Here comes the 0-1. Hit on the ground is short. Fielded cleanly. 1 there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Nothing doing here this half. The Tigers coming up. No score. Tanner Roark, a right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Tanner Roark a lot of times gets lost in the shuffle. Really good sinking fastball. Former reliever that worked his way into the starting rotation. 93 to 95 miles an hour with sink. Power slider. Good changeup. I'd like to see him use the changeup a little bit more. Quality 3-pitch mix. A pitcher and not a thrower.
Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. Fastball well outside. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know 5-3 is nothing to, get super excited about, but it could have easily gone 500. One key hit doesn't come through or find a gap, and they find themselves 4-4 to start this road trip. Instead, 5-3 on the recent homestand, and they're feeling pretty confident about where they're at.
The designated hitter, Castro.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Harold Castro, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. Here comes the first pitch. Roark has compiled over 1,100 innings of work over his major league career, and in that time he's compiled a whip under 1.3. Translation, he's better than league average in that category. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Castro hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his bat.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well, if you're going to bobble the ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Schoop. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Now the pitch.
And we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Tigers come up empty in the first. We've played an inning at Comerica Park with no score. Into the box now, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat.
He's had some success so far, but he's going to need to continue to throw strikes early on in the zone because the more they see this guy, sooner or later they're going to figure him out.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. So he's into second with a double here to kick off the second inning. And there you see the Toronto leaderboard in that category as he currently ranks second best on the ball club. Here's Randall Grichuk. In the dirt here. Oh, he'll make it back to second, but that had danger written all over it. No one out with a runner at second. Hit hard to the right. Foul. With runners in scoring position this season, Grichuk is below the Mendoza line. Batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. A runner at second, nobody out. Now that's popped up. Crone has room in foul territory, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
That is it. The first baseman, number 44.
A man at second with 1 down, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position. Tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Now the 2-0. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning. Digging in, Trey Mancini, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First offering on its way. Men on third with 2 down. And it's quickly 0-2. Here it is.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that 2-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at-bat.
No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. And it's fouled away.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Here's the 2-2. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Counts even at 2. The pitch. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So that'll bring up C.J. Cron. His career line against Roark up until this point. He's just 1 for 6. He's ready. Here's the first offering. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Down the third baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Jacoby Jones is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Bottom of the second here with no score. Sliced hard but foul. Look out over there. The 1-1 home. Now a rocket deep down the line in left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes 1 swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
Next for the Tigers, Isaac Paredes. pitch. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll send it on to first, and now will freeze the runner at second with 2 away now. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Austin Romine. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. Tigers leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now batting, Alejandro Kirk. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Scope is there. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting up, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Nope. He'll start in with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. To short. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The average coming in 257, 11 home runs and 32 driven in. Grounded to the right, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about to double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. And he falls behind now, 2-0. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. From the stretch. 3rd foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Now the payoff pitch home. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Again, he sends it out of play. lifted down the line in left. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Now back, the left fielder, Theo Fluery.
Coming to the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. Fouled off. The 0-2.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
Blue Jays leave a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Back now for the Tigers' third turn at bat, and unfortunately for them and their fans, this lineup hasn't really found its stride this season. Entering the day, they ranked near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Daz Cameron is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to third. And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
The center fielder, Derek Hill.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Derek Hill. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Here comes the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. One out, nobody on. Check swing grounder to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
I'm no hitting coach, but I know they always preach, if you're going to swing, swing. Second guessed himself on that one.
Digging in the switch hitter, number 49. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat.
1-1.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini moving back. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Harold Castro is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. He's set. The 0-1. Hops this one up. And, oh, he can't rein it in. Castro is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. Hit on the ground out to short. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show. after this. All set for the start of the fourth. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And there's ball one. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A leap, but this is out of reach and off the wall. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
You can hear the solid contact all the way up here, and I thought we were going to have our first run of the game right there. Gets all the way to the fence, but it stays in the park, so he'll have to be okay with the double.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 0-1 outside for a ball. 1-1.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
This is on the ground over to first. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 on its way. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Fouled away.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back. Off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Hit out towards second. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game.
Good manufactured run right there. Lead off double, move him over with the ground ball, and just put the ball in play and let him come home. Make scoring runs look easier than it actually is.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Out of play. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. Another 0-2 home.
Nope. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Jays lead it 1-0. Now at the plate, Jonathan Scope. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's the pitch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Hard hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Here's C.J. Cron now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering on its way. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. 2 balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Inside, he misses ball 4.
Well, he loses them there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. First pitch on its way. Lays off 1-0. Runners on first with 1 down. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
1-1.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Mancini moving back. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Next up for Detroit, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set. Here it comes. And a high strike there. 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. A ball and a strike. Grounded back up the middle. Reined in. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. 1 left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Striding into the box, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen. Are you kidding me? Nobody goes 5 innings anymore.
Now the 1-0. It's taken strike 1.
Great job of doubling up with the fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
High in the air into shallow left center. Jones comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A base hit in his first trip. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Here it comes, 1-0. That one's going to find the seats, strike 1. Hit softly on the ground to third. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, olurde.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch coming, here it is. Here comes the 0-1. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. 2 out, nobody on. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. In under the hands with a fastball, it's 1-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Austin Romine. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And he takes a cold strike 1. The 1-1 home.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Swinging a blooper to the right side. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Into the box now, Daz Cameron. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
First pitch on its way. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. 0-1 pitch on its way. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Clears this one over toward first. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, it's funny, the first 2 strikes are for the fans. You're trying to put balls in the seats right there. With 2 strikes, it's for the team. You got to shorten up and find a way, and that's exactly what he did right there. Soft liner into right field for a base hit.
At the plate, Derek Hill. Throw on to first, so the sacrifice is successful. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Number 49, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and a strike to count. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
At the plate now, Harold Castro. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
Second and third, 2 away. And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
Wow, this is a pretty good at-bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Ready with the payoff pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. ground ball sent back up the middle. Bichette picks it up cleanly, and the throw is right there at first. Oh, a fine off-balance play up the middle may have saved 2 runs, and the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. It remains 1-0. Gerson Moreno takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 84, Gerson Moreno.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
The second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 0-1. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Moreno is a guy that you'll notice attacks hitters with a high velocity slider. Not the old sweeper. He really fires it in there and snaps off big numbers. Ready with the 0-1. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Now the payoff pitch home. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
In now, Bo Bichette. And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 0-1 pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In the air now, out to right field. Cameron is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1, no strike. Two out.
Outside and low, 3-0.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Three and one now.
3-1.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch.
Outside, that's the ball. That's in. Ball 2.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
2 balls and a strike to C.J. Cron. Swing and a liner. Foul. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. So coming to the plate, Jacoby Jones. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown the first pitch strike to.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
And the 2-1. Lying toward right center. In there, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
This is their time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
To the plate now, Isaac Paredes, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 2-0. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You could either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Biggio ranges back, and he has it for out number 2. So stepping in, Austin Romine, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball, that's
1-1.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away.
He didn't get it. 2-1. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the sole review tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Now at the plate, Randall Grichuk.
Leading off for Toronto, the right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First pitch of the at-bat. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those two pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
The 2-0 on the way. Slider taken for a called strike. 2-1.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking here.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Rowdy Tellez, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. No hits to this point. Set with the 0-1.
1-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-1 home. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
Yeah, and it looks like at least one player is having a night to remember. He drove in their only run earlier in the game and continues the hot hand with a deep one into the night sky.
Now that's the center fielder.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Gone! Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to left, number 11 for him on the season, and the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Jordan Zimmerman comes on to pitch here with 1 man gone in the top of the 7th.
Number 27, Jordan Zimmerman.
Into the box now, Alejandro Kirk.
Number 85.
Oh, could it be 3 in a row? And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Plays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Still only one out in the inning. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Hey, that's what you try and do as an offense. You get a 4-run lead. They're a grand slam ahead, Dan, but you're a former closer warming up. When you see a 3-run lead and then your offense gets it to 4 and you know that save situation's gone out the window, don't tell me that didn't hurt.
Oh, it does hurt. Oh, it does, because, Dero, the only way you're going to get into this game is it has to be a save situation. You sit and watch 8 innings of baseball, you get up to warm up in the 9th, and you're all ready to go thinking, hey, I'm going to come in and get me a 3-out save, and all of a sudden you're out of the game because it's a 4-run lead. Of course you think about it as a reliever.
Now it's 2-0.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Ready with the 2-0. Three runs already home here. 2-2. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Tigers nothing. Digging in and looking for more, Daz Cameron. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one. Yeah, he's gotten the outs when he's needed them, and he seems to be really comfortable pitching from the stretch. Hard to keep that up over several innings, though.
Stepping in now, Derek Hill. Liner in there for a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Yeah, Matt, back-to-back base knocks right off the bat here. As we take a look at the numbers, you see they aren't that bad, but he's definitely got into a no-out jam here. We'll see if he can get out of it.
So now to the plate, number 49, as he'll send a ground ball down to third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him, a base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now a 4-1 game. Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll head for the showers as he stands to win this one if the bullpen can find a way to protect his 3-run lead. Anthony Bass comes on now, and he'll take over with nobody out in inning number 7.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Harold Castro, who represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
From the belt, the pitch. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
1 ball, 1 strike.
None out, runners at first and second. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball and play hard.
The 2-1 home. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And they're content to play station to station here as the bases are loaded now with still nobody out.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
So a big spot here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that means Jonathan Scope will get ready at the plate. First pitch on its way.
No, inside.
Swing and a liner, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Now back, first baseman, DJ.
So bases are loaded, nowhere to put him with 1 away, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Misses, ball 2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
At the plate now, Jacoby Jones, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Grounded up the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. And oh, look out as that pitch ran in and got him, and that's going to force in a run.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it though. Too much pride at stake.
Jordan Romano answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Isaac Paredes will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Set and the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Clearly, this is a tough situation to be on the mound, but the key here is minimizing. They're up by 2, so if he could find a way to get out of this bases-loaded jam by only giving up 1 run, that would be clutch.
1-1 the count. One and one. Here it is. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. 1-2. Here it is. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Tigers 2. Stepping into the box, Kevin Biggio. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will land out there just foul. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a curveball misses inside. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for route number 2.
Now that is an impressive vertical on this dive. As we take a look at it on replay, we can see just how high he had to get up to make that catch. That play might earn him a steak dinner from the pitcher.
Stepping up to the plate, Rendell Grichuk. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Both teams have 9 hits on the scoreboard. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Now a throw over to first. Runner back safely. Line to the right side. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Buck Farmer enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Number 45.
Rowdy Tellez will be his first assignment as he steps in with 2 men in scoring position now, but also 2 away. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that misses, ball 1.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. The set and the 1-1.
I got 2-1 to count.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
The set and the 2-1. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Hill is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Blue Jays held in check as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. So digging in now, Austin Romine hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First pitch on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. Now the pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Into the box now, Daz Cameron. As he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He steps in off a base hit in his last at bat. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Skied into straightaway right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Round back, center fielder, Derek Hill.
At the plate, Derek Hill. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. 2 out, nobody on. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. And 2-2. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Down in order go the Tigers, still down by a count of 4-2. Joe Jimenez enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in the outfielder, Trey Mancini. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Set to deliver the 0-1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. Three-2 pitch. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Here's the center fielder. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
It's a great job right there to get a leadoff knock. You got the lead. You have a chance to add on in the later innings. Leadoff guy getting on sets the tone.
At the plate, Alejandro Kirk, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. To second for one. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw. Settling in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike one to start the at-bat. Runners on first with one down. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. One there. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. Nothing further in the Toronto ninth. It's last chance time for the Tigers. They remain down by a count of 4-2. Ken Giles is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
Ken Giles.
At the plate, number 49. He's doubled and singled in 4 at-bats in this contest.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Guerrero is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. 1 away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see, he's up near the top, currently 6th in the AL in that category. Striding in, Harold Castro. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Now here it comes. And he takes ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
The 1-0 delivery. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Right fielder giving chase. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away. Ready now, Jonathan Scope. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fouled off. Two-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. And he falls behind 0-2. Last breath for the Tigers. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure is off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Toronto Blue Jays took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Tanner Roark takes the win on the mound, his 2nd of the year. Ken Giles hammers down the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
fans, our final line score tonight. First.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Kyle Funkhauser is on the mound for game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He will lead this one off today.
For Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Our temperature a very comfortable 72 degrees as we get things started. Look out, that one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH.
3-2.
And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball, no.
So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
You know, Dero, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it, but he's approachable. As an offensive player, I just want to be able to turn around and say, is that as far as you're going today? And Woody will usually give you an answer.
High and away, not close. 3-0. Teoscar Hernandez will be next. .30 pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 3-1 taken, strike 2.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
And here's the 3-2 from him. Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. One away. Into the box, Teoscar Hernandez, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Two 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
Comes set, now the pitch. Gurriel stands at first with one out. Clearly fooled there on the slider. Working for the punch out and the offering. Drives it out to deep right center field. Reyes is there as he had to travel a ways, but he makes the catch deep in the alley for the second out. Stepping up now, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball one. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Swing and a hot shot toward third. That gets down and the inning will continue. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. And this, of course, is a ballpark that yields a lot of doubles as we take a look at the team leaders for the most 2 base hits this year. And as you can see right there, the Blue Jays are currently best in the AL in that category. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Hit hard. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The 0-1 offering. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands 2 men in scoring position. Blue Jays leave a pair. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Hyunjin Ryu is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, what this guy's been able to do is not easy. Averages over a strikeout per 9 innings. His K per 9 innings rate right now is 10 for every 9 innings pitched. Definitely one of the elite pitchers with the elite swing and miss stuff.
Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Fouled away. The 0-1 delivery. Oh, and look out as they brush him back here. It's ball one.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here, take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Victor Reyes is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Stepping in now, Harold Castro. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, they started yesterday off on the right foot. If they can put together 2 games in a row, a lot of positive vibes start happening. You never know. This could be a jump start to big things.
The 1-1. Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Hit on the ground out to short. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
The second baseman, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Ryu's ready. Here's the first pitch. And that's taken high and outside for ball one. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. This is foul right side. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
Here now the 2-2. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away. So striding forward now, number 49. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. He's set. Here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Tigers leave 1. Still no score. Digging in, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. ball and 2 strikes.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Hit hard on the ground to first. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Here's Randall Grichuk. Runners off for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Well, he tried to turn a single into a double by stealing second on the first pitch, but they were ready for it. Good catch and throw from behind the plate, and it's like that base hit never happened.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Grichuk stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was a first-round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
1-2, here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Reyes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting in, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Now at the plate, Kevin Biggio. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Inside.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. No score here as we play inning number 2. And that misses 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First pitch of the at-bat.
No. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Hernandez is in pursuit. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Now in the box, Jake Rogers. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
No. 1-0.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2 balls and a strike to count. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
3-2 now. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in Miguel Cabrera. Ryu looks in. First pitch on the way. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in this half inning. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Up next is Danny Jansen, and he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball.
The 1-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. Around first, digging for 2.
Looking at this, you know he had to be sitting on that pitch because he jumped all over it. Tried to keep him off balance with the old Uncle Charlie, and he was having none of that. Not a bad pitch. He was just waiting.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. 12 home runs for him now thus far as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Hey, that wasn't a particularly good pitch right here. This guy doesn't get away with very many mistakes. He's going to have to do a better job pitching out of the middle part of the plate.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he rips it on the ground to second. Taken in by Scope. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Theo Fluery.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First offering on its way.
No. Ball. No.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Pitch on the way.
Ball.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
This one's down to third. Scooped up. And that's the second out.
The bat, number 11. Shortstop, Bo Bichette.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses for ball 1. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Here's the pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Trey Mancini looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you can.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. But they'll still manage to get the out on the force, and with that fine play, the inning comes to an end. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Leading off the inning, Isaac Paredes, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball. 1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 is in there for strike 1. And it's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a liner, but foul. Again, a 1-2.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We're playing 2-2.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
At the plate now, Derek Hill. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
1-0.
And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. Here's the pitch.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's another 2-2. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. 2-2 is a changeup that misses. 3-2.
One thing to take note of is how these last two batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
And, whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Striding in once again, Victor Reyes. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. Runner at first here, one man out. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
The 2-0 on the way.
No. 3 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now. Over to first, Ryu, and he'll dive back in. The 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are 2 gone. Digging in now, Harold Castro. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
Over to first, Ryu, and he's back in standing. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And the throw to first ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. They trail things here 2-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat as we begin the top of the 4th.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Tellez, just 24 years of age. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Still 2-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Randall Grichuk is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside. 1-0. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there, and it's even at 1.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Breaking ball snaps in there for a called strike 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. And gone. An absolute bomb. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. Number 13 for him on the year, and the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Yeah, and as we take a look at it on replay, you can see this thing was gone from the second it left his bat. A thunderous shot that dang near gave the pitcher a little whiplash. Challenged him with a fastball and lost big time.
Standing in now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. In there, 1-2 now. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? That one's out of here. Back-to-back home runs.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Into the box now, Danny Jansen. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Hill is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Gurriel.
Next will be the designated hitter, Gurriel. He went deep for a 2-run homer in his previous at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
And it's fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes now. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Blue Jays on top, 4-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
And it's 0-2 to Scope.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
At the plate, number 49. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Theo.
Ready for another chance? Jorge Bonifacio comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
He'll try again, 1-2.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. New inning set to get underway, and set to go as the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on its way.
No.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Now the 1-0. And he popped him up, but this will land untouched. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-2. Heading out towards shallow right. And that's in there. Base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Jordan Zimmerman takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Jordan Zimmerman.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. And a ball 1-0. Past history with Jordan Zimmerman. He's gone 3 for 8. The 1-0 home.
Ball 2.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Bo Bichette is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And another foul ball. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. It was a walk in his last trip. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. From the belt, the pitch.
No.
4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto.
No.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Reyes is there to take it, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. From the stretch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
1-0.
2 out with the man at first. That's inside. 2-0.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
2 balls and a strike. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
I'm absolutely shocked he took that pitch right there. Right in the wheelhouse, low 90s heater. That's one you gotta let go on.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Now a hard liner, but foul. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Guerrero rounds third and is digging for the plate. He scores as they extend the lead to 5-zip.
And you can't count your chickens before they hatch. He was 1 strike away from getting out of this inning, but then he gives up that blast that brings the runner home for first, and he's not out of the woods yet.
Stepping in now, Rowdy Tellez, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And he falls behind 0-2. And he struck him out. Jays pick up a run on the RBI triple. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Tigers nothing. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Stepping in, Jake Rogers. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1 home is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
2-1.
Hit in the air out to left field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number 1. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. So striding in, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. high in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. Foul. The next 0-2 is taken. That's ball 1. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
And that's a base hit right there on a hanging 2-strike changeup.
And that's one we like to call a hanger right there. You see it high, you let it fly. Nice job by the offensive player.
Digging in to try it again, Isaac Paredes. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouled off. Runners on first with 1 down. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Center fielder on the run. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
The left fielder, Derek Hill.
Stepping in, Derek Hill. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Ryu comes set and delivers. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Tigers leave 1. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Set for the start of the inning, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Here's the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning, instead of foul ball. Again, another foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
No. Play 12. 1-2 to count.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. Bonifacio is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning.
The batter.
So a good job to get the out there, but with 5 runs already surrendered, that's not going to do any favors to the team ERA so far this season. And as you see, they're 2 away from the bottom spot in that category. 13th best, if you will, in the AL. Digging in once again, Kevin Biggio. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hot one.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
0-2 count and the pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that same pitch. You could tell he jelly-legged him at the plate a little bit, froze him, but just missed the zone.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, got to feel like it's a win for the offense.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Going back is Bonifacio. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The batter, number 9.
Ready for another shot now. Danny Jansen. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch on its way. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Victor Reyes to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
First offering on its way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Hit in the air out toward left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold.
Coming to the plate now, Harold Castro. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
That's a strike.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So that'll bring up Jonathan Scope. Big swing by Scope now, and a ball traveling well to left field. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too, as he crashes headlong into the wall. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-0 home.
No. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes, full count.
Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Now batting, the third baseman, Guerrero Jr.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. The 0-1 on its way.
Ball 1.
That's the human element of the game right there. Umpires are going to miss a couple calls. It's the pitcher's ability to stay composed and grind that's going to make him successful today.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. From the stretch. Line towards center field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Into the box, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Hill is there, and he makes the catch for the out. The tag, and they got him at third. It's a double play. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Bo Bichette, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. And this misses as well, so it goes to 2-0 now on the Jays shortstop.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
From the stretch.
Ball.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
That's on the outer edge, 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
The 3-1. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
The right fielder, number 16.
Gerson Moreno will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the seventh.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 84, Gerson Moreno.
Trey Mancini will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Seared down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez. Yes, he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
Now the 0-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Tigers nothing. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, number 49. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Biggio over to his right, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Bonifacio.
Digging in, Jorge Bonifacio. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat.
Yep.
Hey, this guy's been throwing a gem so far. We're moving on later into this game, and he's right at about league average for first pitch strikes.
And low, it's a ball and a strike. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone. Ready once again, Jake Rogers. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Next pitch will be number 100 for him now through 6 2/3. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
Ball, no.
And it's late to his afternoon of work, and the longer this at bat goes, the better chance of him making a mistake. But as a guy starts to tire, they're more likely to leave the ball up. But man, he's been good so far.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3 and 2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. Down in order go the Tigers. They won't make a dent in a 6-0 deficit. Ready to begin the 8th, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First offering on its way.
No, that's the ball. 1-0.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-World, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
A full count, 3 and 2 to Randall Grichuk.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Kevin Biggio is on deck. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Reyes is under this one. 1 down. Time to take a look at our starter comparison to this point, and the telling numbers can be found on the left side of your screen. Zeros in the run and earned run columns. Standing in, Kevin Biggio. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
0-1.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands inside the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
At the plate, Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. Line hard. But this will be a foul ball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Now a hard liner, but this will be a foul ball. Slow roller down the third baseline. The next 1-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder giving chase, and no one will track it down. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Fouled away.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Now another 1-2.
Ball.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him, so we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. A runner on first with 2 away. One and 2.
Playing 12. 1-2.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Hill will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. We'll see Miguel Cabrera leading off when we get back. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Toronto leads this one 6-0. Robbie Ray is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 38, Robbie Ray.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Here comes the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And that's the first out. The Blue Jays are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him.
Hey, Matty V, you know when you've got really good stuff, you look down at that strikeout total. Double-digit strikeouts in this one. He had swing and miss stuff right from the beginning.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paredes, as he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. So now to the plate, Derek Hill, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Runners on first with 1 down. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Strike two taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. The 2-2 one more time is in there. A called strike three.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In now, Victor Reyes, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Comes set and the 0-1.
1, 2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Bounce to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 9th inning coming up. The Jays are out in front, 6-0. Buck Farmer enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. All set to start the 9th in this one, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him. Sends that one out of play for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pops this one up, and this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball
Too high. Ball 3.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Now back, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Stepping in for the Jays, Teoscar Hernandez, 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball.
Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0. A ball and a strike. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
So here's Trey Mancini as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Here's the pitch.
Ball.
2 out with the man at first. Outside, 2-1. And it misses. 3-1 now. Takes this the other way to right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, listen, as a pitcher, when you fall behind with 3 balls, you want to come in there and throw a strike, and sometimes you're going to give up a base hit.
Yeah, Danny, that's the name of the game from the offensive standpoint. Work yourself, count leverage, man. 2-0, 3-0, 3-1. Buy yourself that pot-committed fastball and cheat.
Rowdy Tellez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
No strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Now the 2-0. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.